Okay. I should be live. Never mind. Okay, fire. Oh, hi! Hi! Hello! Oh, hi, Missy! Hello, people! Where's the audio, guys? Wait, there is no audio, I think. Is there audio? I can't tell. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. No spoilers. Wow, that's loud. Is that loud in... He was doing it. By playing Doki Doki, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. I hope if you don't agree to any of this, please leave. That is loud. I need to check if this is loud and yeah, I don't want anybody having like a bad experience. Okay, I think that's fine actually on the game. I want to see if my controller works for this. Oh, it does! My controller works! Let's go. Please enter your name. Okay. Rev. Sayori is cutest. Sayori is cutest. It does. My controller works. I know. I did play Doki Doki, like the normal game, a long time ago on my own. I actually messed around with mods a lot before I deleted the game. Also, I've got my food here, so I will be taking breaks to eat. Anyway, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward... Excuse me. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Sayori for life. Sayori for life. Hell yeah. We love Sayori. She is best girl. I will take that to my grave. Natsuki is second best. Sorry, eating break. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I would cuddle Sayori all day. Hell yeah! But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Rev. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them thinking we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Eating break because I am really hungry. I barely ate anything all day. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commune. Commune? I didn't read that word correctly. By the way, Rev, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were joining a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? In my opinion, Monica is... sorry, I was not reading your messages. I'm so sorry. In my opinion, Monica is second. I like possessive girls. I would love having someone rush up to me every day. I like clingy people. Yeah. I like clingy people too. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it will make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself be lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Eating break, because I'm hungry. The clingier, the better. Yeah, agreed. I've got, the Chef Boyardee mini raviolis over here for food. Because I couldn't figure out what else to eat. I'm cuddle deprived. Aww. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sawyer wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sorry. Sayori? Jeez, why can't I say her name right? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. I say Sayori as in... Sajori? Sajori? You say it like Sajori? Am I pronouncing that right? I'm not sure. No? Okay. I didn't think so. Sayori. Okay. My bad, gang. Okay, you're good. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club oh my god. I can't English today. I'm so sorry. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy, Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Rev, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Ravioli, ravioli, give me this cute girl Sayori. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. I just had neuron activation. What does that mean? Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. I'm still sick. A little. There we go. That's better. I can breathe! Sorry, chat. I just want to prove at eye level. Guy only focuses on one thing and one thing only. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sorry, Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monaco, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Rev. Monaco smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we barely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monaco was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Rev. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been one so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Suri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Feels weird to be able to say boo and not get judged. Why would you get judged? Sorry, I missed your chat, by the way. I have no idea how long ago you said that. It's delicious! Suri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I'm gonna take a bite of my own food because I'm fucking hungry. Maybe I should have eaten before I started streaming, but whatever. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. There we go. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I do enjoy tea. I love tea, actually. I prefer tea over coffee. I feel like that's not a very common opinion. There we go, that's the word. Now that no poop is allowed, I shall abuse it. Go ahead. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. I like tea too. Hell yeah. So, what made you consider the literature club? Tea is fire. Fuck yeah, tea is fire. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Tea and Sayori's cuddles. Hell yeah. Fucking heaven. Fuck yeah. I know you meant to say fuck, and I know that said duck instead, but I read it as fuck. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Autocorrect has family-friendly mode on. Sob. Yeah, I hate it when it does that. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Drink water break. Well, not water, it's actually blueberry juice. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. And how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Tomboys or femboys? You may only choose one. Shit. That is a tough one. I choose tomboy because of boo. That's fair. They be soft as hell. Yeah, you're right. They are. I'm not sure. Not like I ever touched one. Oh. I will not answer that question. I just heard this off. I don't know what they are. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. So it's different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. I once asked another streamer this question. Oh yeah? What'd they say? Did they ban you? She said, tomboy in the street, femboy in the sheets. You know what? That's fair. I agree with that one. Maybe that's why we were also delighted by the idea. Wait. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a brand new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I'm a tomboy on the street, tomboy in the sheet, tomboy forever. Fair enough. So, Rev, what are the things you like to read? Horror! Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Really? Well, yeah, anime lover. I do like anime myself. I actually own the first 6 volumes of My Hero Academia, and that is the only manga I own. I muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I can't wait. I can't read that blank word until it pops up on stream. However, I'm gonna assume that you said shit. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, not safe for work. That's what you said. Okay. Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Or with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Yuri seems like a perfect cuddle buddy. She would be! And telling us a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so relieved. Oh my god. Water break. I can't speak. And then food break because I'm still hungry. I got another pan over here. just talking about either cuddles or boob. Yeah, both. Both are perfect. Anyway, she seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Like knives. My bad. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, and you know what's also good? You know what's also good? Murder mysteries. Like the mystery books, they're so good. I like knives too. Only so I can get with Yuri. Fair. We love Yuri. How deep and how like dark and mysterious she is. Actual water this time. Oh my god, there's this book I'm reading in class. It's called This Is Our Story. It's so good, and I'm only in chapter 2. It's a murder mystery book. I love all of them except Natsuki. What's wrong with Natsuki? I don't like meanies. She's just a tsundere. I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. There we go. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Still meanie, I guess. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Hold on, I can't breathe again. I need to blow my nose again. I'm still sick. My bad, gang. I'm sorry. Unsix, you're sick. You're no longer sick. Thank you. I can breathe a little better now. Let's go. Anyway. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything about you, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough sharing hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Huh? I like this game very much, but knowing that happens to Yuri, I don't want to go past this point. That's fair. Wait, did I read that? Can I go back? I don't think I read that. Oh, I think it was... Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. I read it from the stream. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Dementia, I love this music. Yeah, I love this music too. This music is, like, so bopping. There we go. Isn't that right, Rev? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of people joining the club, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Story may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Boop, boop, bot. He bumped the boob with his boot. I was just bored on what to write. You don't have... If you don't know what to write, you don't have to say anything. I'm sorry, I thought... Rev... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I must annoy you with my yapping. You do not annoy me. You do not annoy me. It's okay. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's 1 minute and it's 12 a.m. Yay. Oh, you should go to sleep. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Right? That's what that said? Write a poem to bring the next Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Make me? I can't make you do anything. Unless you're super tired, then I will reach my hand through whatever device you are watching this on and force you to go to bed. Boo. Monica looks over at me once more. Rev, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. You know, I used to write poems. I haven't written one in a long time, but I used to write them. Yeah. Can I really impress the star class Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm watching on artificial boob. The women are scary. Yeah. I agree. Some women are very scary. That's why it's artificial boob. Yeah, that's fair. There we go. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki come clean up their food. Hey, Rev, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I've the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess starting with writing a poem tonight. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. There we go. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Grow closer to Sayuri. That's what I'm planning on doing. Boop boo. I love Sayuri. Hold on. Boob has built-in LED 4K screen. Nice. Let's see. I think Ring Cloud might be one of her words. It is! Let's see. Maybe it would be Yuri, I think. Let's try sadness. That is another Sayuri word. Okay. Uncontrollable. Unrequited. Tears? I'm not sure who Death is, but could be any of these girls. Want me to get all the answers for Sayuri so we can go Sayuri route? No, it's okay. I like the guessing game. Thank you for the offer, though. Oh, I just realized my like little character is covering Sayuri. My bad. I can't really move her though. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know. It'd just look weird if I moved her. Let's see. Let's just do Death. Oh, it was Sayuri. Let's try Peace. Oh, that was Natsuki. Okay. It's okay. Wait, I just earned an achievement. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. I didn't read what that achievement was, but that was the name of it. You're covering the best character in the series. I'm sorry! Dark? Sayuri! Okay, good. Disarray. Oh, that was, Yuri. My bad. It's okay. I got something for... There's gotta be something... Why isn't Monica there? That's my question. Why isn't Monica there? Wait, what? What am I waiting for? I'm waiting! Oh, wow. You really can't read the chat on my stream, huh? That looks so bad. Isn't Sayuri the depressed one? Yeah. Empty. That'll be her. Choose everything related to depression, I guess. Yeah. Misery! Massacre! Oh, that was Yuri. I should have known. Oh, wait, clumsy. That's not the button I wanted. Yeah, that's Sayuri. Secretive? Oh, that was Yuri again. It's okay. I've still got mostly Sayori, so it's fine. Raindrops. No. Really? Judgment? God damn it! I keep getting Yuri! By the way, chat is like, the stream is like super behind. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think it was Fear too. Disaster? God damn it, it's Yuri! No one got it. Oh my god, I keep getting Yuri. It's okay, because I think I do have mostly depression! Depression! Sayori! Okay. Bouncy? Oh, that was, not. Okay, that was not. Suicide! Oh, that was Yuri. Yuri route it is. No, I think it is mostly Sayori. I think it is mostly Sayori, so it's fine. Hi again, Rev. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Rev. Imagine reading your poem and it's just random ass words. Yeah. Wait, I hit the wrong button. My bad. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Like Depression, Massacre, Empty. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry, told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And then actually me, I'm in like a club every day. And last year too. I don't know if you plan on just coming in here and hanging out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Monica! You did not need to out Nat like that! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat. Water break, or blueberry drink, Blake. Blake? Break. Don't worry, guys. Rob always gives his best as long as he's having fun. So, what's up? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? Do we know what route we went? I think Sayori. I think Sayori might have had a little more than Yuri. I might get a little jealous. How come? You and Rev can become good friends too. Sayori? Eh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. But wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it... Excuse me. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Maybe we did go the Yuri route. I don't know. I haven't played Doki Doki in so long, let alone Doki Doki Plus, which I actually just bought earlier today. It's on sale. So, I bought it on sale, which was super nice. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she'll think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you might think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Wait, what? I'm waiting. I'm eating while I'm waiting. What's that, Suki's obsession? Manga, I think. And like cutesy things. I meant as in, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Thyroid depression. Yuri knives. Oh, I think Monica just gets rid of Natsuki. She just deletes her from the game randomly. I think Natsuki's actually like normal. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm not actually sure. Anyway, but that does not seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I suppose I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if I come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place, if it's a literature event. So it's more important we figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing that speaks to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. Monica boop big. Yeah. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Wasn't that why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Sorry, even better though. Yeah, she is. She is best. Sayori, best girl. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, blueberry drink. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh shit, she's right there. You're a little too close, girly pop. Back up. What? I open my eyes. Oh, I missed that part. Open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you've got less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Let's over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Sayori can think of things and make them come to life. Can she think of how I can pull girls? Can she think of how I can pull girls? You'll pull girls soon enough. I believe in you. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertip down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just getting really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. But nobody will even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because I don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn! That's rough. I don't want Sayori to hang herself. I don't want Sayori to hang herself either. That's super mean. Sorry, but she'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hi. Can I, get rid of this? I want to take a screenshot. So we did go to Sayori. We did go Sayori. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Yeah, cute. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. So don't say that out loud. Anyway, it looks so much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Absolutely cute. I can't read that last word. I'll wait until it pops up. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Oh, boobs. Really? The S is what makes it get... The S is what makes it get, like, tagged? You're joking. That's so stupid. So one boob is fine, but two isn't? Or, like, multiple isn't? That's stupid. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica's something calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Rev, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Sorry, blow my nose. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? There we go. I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica's wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori! I'm most definitely comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Rev! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. I Are you sure you don't like it? You don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a red poem. And that's what makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me how you're really a part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Rev. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my Kissing my forehead, yeah, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm gonna eat and then try that again. Okay, let's try that again. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. I really liked it though. That's such a cute poem. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best, and you did a really good job. Come on, tell her that. She did a really good job. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Damn straight. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And we're gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. So sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Oh god, is it that bad? Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's not that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Sorry. Dorito! Now you're making me want Doritos. How dare you? Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writer habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. When Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. I sure as fuck don't. My stammering continues. And I don't sound like an expert because I'm not. I can't read. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. There we go. I want to watch stream. Stream? Oh, wait, I missed that part. The first part. I'm tired, but I don't want to go. I want to watch stream. Well, stay until you fall asleep. Or just go. Either way. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I must have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. If I randomly stop texting, I 100% have falling asleep. That's okay. My friend falls asleep on call with me all the time, so I totally get it. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Rev. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But I remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. There we go. That's a lot more solemn. Putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I'm gonna eat a little before I continue on. Okay, continuing on. Let's go, Nat. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Damn! What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Well, maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. You don't know me! Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be also sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme in the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with her last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica! You're last, girl, sorry. Blueberry drink break. Hi, Rev. Hi, Monica. Having a good time so far? Yes, sir. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Rev. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hit Monica on my poem. I like this one. This makes me think of something Sayori would like. That was the point! Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. That's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, it could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Because I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. My parents died for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind. Like a film left out of the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had an epiphany, kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. It's me! She's talking about me! Oh, hi, babe. Bye, babe. When did you come in? When did you leave? Sorry. Yeah, I did not. I was not looking at the chat. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'm kind of nervous to talk deep about stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Let's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. I let my eyes on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, staring at their respective poems. Oh god, are they gonna fight? Is this when they argue? I do remember an arguing segment. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Rev did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Rev liked my poem too, so you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rev appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? It's the argument. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Rev started showing up. Natsuki, that's a bit... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned to me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Rev! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your problems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force... I missed that part. The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Rev. Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Rev? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glanced at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri! Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Rev! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yes, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy! My friends are wonderful people! And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Make it beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Hey, see, take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see yourself get hurt. Huh? How dare you say that? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Rev, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a little better job impressing those I want to impress. And out to myself with newfound determination. Red! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Hey, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like this. And I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Rev, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the situation of it. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. We're going the Sayori route, so what I think the question is, oh yeah. Bed. Empty. Sadness. Tears. Alone. When is it gonna get into the bus stuff? Because, like, this is just like normal base game Doki Doki right now. Embrace? Got it. Incapable. Oh, that's Yuri. My bad. Clumsy. Let's just. Oh, Rose. I wasn't expecting that. Charm? Oh, that was Yuri. Forgive. Unrestrained? Oh, Yuri again. Broken. Secretive? Oh. Right, we did that last time. Marshmallow! Oh, Natsuki. I saw marshmallow and thought food. And then thought rain cloud. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Enter the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Rev! Yo, Sayori. You look like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to seeing you to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spend all your money so that I would have to lend you some. But there's one thing, you're always hungry. So that only leaves one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell her to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far fair enough retribution. I didn't mean it like that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... a cookie! Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I read my retribution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. And Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really glad you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? I don't remember this. This is so cute. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monaco, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monaco is in the club room. Oh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think that she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose to club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Sorry, blow my nose. Sorry. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Rev. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Miss Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Rev! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival is... Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Rev to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. There we go. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Rev? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips down the hallway. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking the kids to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Rev, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not about reading poems. It's about performing them. You see the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once preposterous field... The once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a completely unordinary contrast to your cute self. No, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Rev, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Mission? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. And they're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Sayori bends down and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. Sorry. Water break. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I can move my cursor with my controller. That's cool. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's going to swell up. I should find you some ice. Rev? Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run down the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the scarf and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll be better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey, Rev. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Rev, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's just what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Rev, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or even after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression on her face. He remains silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I had it under my bangs. Suri hops to her feet. She clenches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sorry, I'm stretching. Suri plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start our poems, sharing your poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead onto the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Suri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Rev. Well, Sayori. I'm about to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay, okay. Well, in any case, good work. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. I'm making sure the crayon box is closed tightly and return to my seat. And with that, I will be right back. I'm just gonna... There we go. Be right back. Huh? Hi. I'm also back. Because I just left. Anyway. Sayori first, always, because she is best girl. Rev, I really like your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday sent this one too. You can tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. Oh, hi, babe. I love you, too. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. What I'm saying is, I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Ugh. I'm going to bed, can't wait to sleep. Good night, love you! Also, this is not a dating game, this is a horror game. I felt like I had to clarify. It's a horror game. I know it doesn't look it, but it is. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Ah, hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Rev, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sir, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Sorry, Twitch chat crashed. What was the last thing you said? What do you mean it crashed? Really? What do you mean it crashed? Anyway, the last thing I said to you specifically was that this is a horror game, not a dating game. But the last thing I said, like, in general, was just reading. Your stream was still going? Oh, okay. Good. That's good. Good night, love you. I broke my pencil. Sorry, he hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clenches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. We're But it's not as good as yours. Please don't worry. I'm sure I'll still like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pick one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In a bottle, in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out for each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be more for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo inside my head. Well, that's deep. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? And you did! Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to... Oh my god. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out really good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh, that's a little closer than you think, girl. Don't get ahead of yourself. Zari always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week. She is so ADHD, I swear. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's do Monica. Hi again, Rev. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. That's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them a share of your time. And you can talk to me every now and then again, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveworms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. I'm not sure if I'm saying that word right. Probably not. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. She's speaking to us! I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's my Nicholas writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow, way to be blunt! Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Rev. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods timidly, hands me her poem. Sorry, taking a sip. Ooh, that does not taste good with my lollipop. I grabbed a lollipop before coming up here. And my blueberry drink does not go very good with the blueberry flavored lollipop. Which is kind of ironic. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was this symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and... The fuck does that word say? An urge? I cannot read cursive. Sometimes. Sometimes I can't read cursive, and that took me a moment. The raccoon and urge, if that's even the word it is. The moon... The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto this newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Rev? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. And some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. And what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding and express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on the Yuri's level. Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Yuri would love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what it did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I didn't even read hers! What? Why? How dare you? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. And if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room of people for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Kazuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Yes, it is! Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is all too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry! I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Not the button I wanted. Not the button I wanted. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone... Sorry, I just... Lollipop. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Did it say anything about Natsuki? Did I miss that? Okay. Nothing about Natsuki. That was weird. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances around at all of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens to Yuri when she gets absorbed into her books. Grooving words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure as she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is done. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins in afterwards. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri, looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do this so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Rev liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Sorry. My brain was not comprehending that word. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time we're going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Sorry, my stream was a little behind. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Rev. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lev lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. There we go. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki grudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. There we go. Words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Oh, well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want in front of other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much... You won't have to have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. This might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised with that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for the day. I know that the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Let's get up. There's no way I'll be able to find the exact same enthusiasm as... Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two! Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Rev, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori was a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayori fumbles her words. Stream is lagging. That's odd. I'm not sure how to fix that. Okay, it looks like it's working a bit better now. Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Sayori, best girl! Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But... she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in club every day. I missed that part. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Rev. You think about me too much sometimes. You would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? And conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, I kind of want to make a poem that's like half Natsuki and then half Sayori. So I'm going to pick things that are Natsuki only until 9. And then I'm going to be doing... or only until 8, because just in case I accidentally pick something that's for Yuri. Heart. Oh, okay. Whoops. That was Sayori. Friends. Also, Sayuri, okay. Love. Bubbles! Okay. 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 It was mostly Sayori, but it's got Natsuki there too. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Ah! I'm okay. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it yesterday? Just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Oh god! Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sorry. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I'll go over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Excuse me. It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright, if you say so. No! Go back! Go back to her! I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Rev, what's up? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? And what made it mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room to look at Sayori, who is idly rubbing a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rev. You certainly know a lot about her better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Anyway, she's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was just really dismissive. Monica, what'd you do to baby girl? What'd you do? What'd you do to best girl? How dare you? I don't know what she did to best girl, but I don't like it. I just want best girl to be okay. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know? Maybe I'll try talking with her myself. Hey, are you sure about that? Please don't. Please don't. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had time, maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Rev. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Suri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her head. What? No way. Suri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Rev. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and talk to her gently. But she's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know that Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Especially, exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Oh, my bad. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Sayuri! This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Rev. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. Everything's fine. Sorry, hold on. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Rev. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try to writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. And I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And that's how this poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Rev. I don't deserve this. My little depressed bean! Ah! You're too nice to me. No! You deserve the world! Why are you doing this? Because I love you! Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! Glance around the room to make sure that nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Red. It's just a little... Red. It's nothing, Rev. Just a little rain cloud. I'm so sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. No! We're not seeing her tomorrow! Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Monica, what'd you do? Yeah, no thanks. Hey, you didn't even... Next. What a bitch! Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it'd be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Everything's for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinions. I see. I'm so sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Oh my god! There's a bot in the chat! Not anymore. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath the gray rolling of clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in. Lost in is one where everything can be found. Sorry, I can't read today, my bad. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, and yet you still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki and I wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I didn't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but... Well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica! Hi, Rev. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and stories have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together, haven't you? I guess you can say that. Although we grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about her Sayori is feeling a little lost today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Rev, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. You're hinting, you bitch. Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you right now, okay? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in the eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because we have all the answers. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have to write anything. We wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's not a writing tip. The last two tips weren't tips. For me, maybe, but not for, MC. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a little bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah. Seems you're right. Ugh. Sayuri is always helped lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? But the foreshadowing is so true. Hi, babe. Thank you. Hi. Love you, too. Ah! Shit, I dropped my phone. I dropped you. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Anyway, what did that say? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought, oh my god, I dropped my phone again. I'm sorry, I dropped you again. I just thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually isn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Is my stream frozen? Yeah, I've been hydrating. I'm fine. Thank you for your worry, though. Okay, but hold on. It looks like my stream is freezing. And I need to actually check. It looks like my stream is frozen. Please stop. Okay, it's working. On my phone anyway. On my phone anyway, it looked like it was glitching out. It might not have been, but on my phone it was, so. That curious expression, oh my god. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Bitch! Sorry, I really don't like Monica. She's really annoying. I mean, not annoying. It's just, I know what happens in normal Doki Doki. And it looks like Doki Doki Plus is the same so far. I don't know where the plus comes in. Because I've been avoiding Doki Doki Plus like the fucking plague until I could buy the game. But so far, it's literally just the same base game. So, we'll figure it out together. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So I will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! I'm the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help to Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Rev. Wait, what'd that say? You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Mana suggesting I spend one of the weekend with my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's some dirty work I could give to you. Wait, sorry, I was not reading chat. What? I was thinking of doing a FNAF World Plus stream if you want to do it with me, not tonight, obviously. FNAF World. Which game is that again? Oh, I remember. Maybe, yeah. I haven't played that game in a long time. Anyway, I think I might have... Okay. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Rev may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he'd be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? So it's more like you're just making excuses for Rev to... Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? It's just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Rev to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Shifting. Why did the screen go white? I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. If there's a Sayori option... Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Yes. No. No, not really. I love you three, really. Monica, I love you less, but... Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think about the club, okay? Damn! Damn! You're not giving me an option here! Shit. Fuck, Yuri makes the most sense. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I'm just saying. Ugh. So I'll be helping Yuri then. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Why did the screen go white again? I look over at my phone and the screen just goes white. What the fuck? Anyway, when are we gonna find Sayori in her bedroom? Hanging from the ceiling. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way, Rev? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Nat? Natsuki, what? Why's everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Rev picked me. Also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has enough trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. They begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see that everyone doing their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. I guess let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. I really said I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought we would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. English, no work. Don't underestimate yourself, Rev. I think that will make a very productive team. Drink break, sorry. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Yeah, I did. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Well, I did choose Sayori because she's best girl, and replaying this game made me realize just how annoying Natsuki is, because I forgot how annoying she was. So, yeah, Yuri, you are second best girl. You're forgetting the one reason. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Just to help you, because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. Wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She is straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous amount of effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Even if she told me she was looking forward to it, I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori will find out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. You have nothing to worry about. But just go with it, and I'll have a good time. Check on Sayori, please. It's already Sunday. It's been getting I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. When are we gonna see Sayori again? Cause like, what the fuck? Anyway, Yuri is clearly an introvert and is also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit once it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No! It's not okay! Check on her! Please! Oh. Okay, the music stopped. Oh god. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh god. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up the bedroom where I finally... Okay. Good. Okay. That's fine. What's up with the calendar? That's not good. Sayori. Hi, Rev. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? She's not dead! Let's go! For now. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations. Right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Invite her over! Sayori stares in in a random direction. Oh my god. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. So good, Rev. Why can't it be just like the way it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Then you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Do you like the game at least? Yes, I like the game. Chad is like super behind. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I like the game. Not chat, but I mean like the stream is super behind. Stream is super behind, sorry. I do like the game. No idea when, I lost my train of thought, my bad. Anyway. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. My poor depressed bean. I'm sorry. We love Sayori here. She's best girl. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over to me today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Rev. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Liar! I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you not know that? Well, why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? But you're not! Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? But you're worth everything! Ah! That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried at least a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You wouldn't understand at all, Rev. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would be wasting your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I have to build a dome tomorrow, and I can't wait to see you. It will help me through it. Okay. Good night. Good luck on building the dome. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Sorry, blowing my nose. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torch me. Did I say torch or torture me? Whatever, you know what I meant. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. No! No, it doesn't! You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand them. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Rev. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could not understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She stopped sobbing next to my ear. No. No, don't do this to me, no. I think I added a couple extra no's there, my bad. I wasn't fully reading. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between sobs. Oh, poor best girl. I don't know if I'm doing this right. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, don't you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Oh, God! It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Sayori is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. Or when Yuri is about to come over, too. My bad. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little bit early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything else I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's what was I about to say? I snatched Yuri's wrist. My bad. Which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting. Sorry, hold on. My boyfriend said he was going to bed, and then he fucking opens up Rainbow Siege. I'm gonna text him and tell him he's a liar. Wait, is he still playing that? Now I've got to check. Yeah. I'm texting him that he's a liar. Did he really think I wasn't gonna see the Steam notification? Anyway. Moonlighting was aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just to look out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Did I save the game before choosing? Yes. Ah! What happened? Oh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I bought or brought. Either way, same thing. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylindrical shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Sorry, I'm just pulling off the label on my blueberry drink, which I still need to finish. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all, considering I can't say the name. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole at the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to start. To describe it. Oh my god, English. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and it helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that's perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You know a lot about... You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri gently smiles, enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bags and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Sorry, I'm trying to get the top off. The top of the label off. Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. Over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. That's a lot. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Wrong button. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the rooms. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. Got it. Got it off. Let's go. Oh, it looks like my stream is frozen. I'm gonna wait. My stream is a little frozen. Oh. Okay, it's fine now. It was just my phone bugging out. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Any characters? Is that what that said? Yeah. Alright. Sitting down on the floor, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. What was that? Something popped up on my phone, I don't know. Yuri unravels a... What does that say? Stop! Oh my god. Okay. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That is no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll take it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Rev! Why would you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives my wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Is that? If you scream, I shall go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What the fuck? Yuri! I forgot this! Yuri, why? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yeah! What the fuck? Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a little stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What the fuck? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. You just looked at me like I did something wrong. As if she should. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would feel extremely heavy right now. Yeah! You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Are you calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? In the bathroom, I assume. I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Did you wipe her spit off your finger? We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of those items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Am I fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill out the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Oh my god. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri, yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me as she takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Sorry, hold on. Starting with the colors for a sunset, then daytime, then for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel in opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like an art. It feels like a lot of. Oh my god! Feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, this is fun. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Sorry. When I shorten this into a video on YouTube, I'm gonna cut all this shit out. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Oh my god. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri moves back and I lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Why are her eyes, a little crossed? Not crossed, but, the opposite of crossed. She's not looking at me correctly, that's what I meant. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks in my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. I feel like I should have picked that. I don't know, this is weird. What's happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tickling sensation through my arm. Please stop! Please stop! And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Thank God! Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Good! Yuri picks up her brush again. But her moments seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are we going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I am! Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Why? Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I couldn't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. You know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh God! Back up! I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Rev. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay. I stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye to her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Best girl, please! No! Ah, I missed that. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, it wouldn't! Don't say that! It's true! No, it's not! If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. Monica told her to kill herself! Didn't she? Is that what she said? Oh! I hate Monica so much more. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes a lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure you. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Rev, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezes her hand into my own. Do you remember how I said that I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that what you need most right now. And that's why I'm going to give it to you. Kiss? Well, the true answer is I love you. But I'm going to save, that's not what I wanted. No. How do I... Oh. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. That's the only true answer. I love you. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? What's up with the clouds in the background? I'm just looking at the clouds in the background of this image. Anyway, sorry. I thought I had to I just thought I should mention it. They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. That's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You're saying this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. Yes, she is! And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Damn straight! It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Fuck! No! I knew it was gonna happen. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided this was a little too much. No, go back! Meanwhile, the preparations for the school event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text this morning, reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I should probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monoko, I'm sure the event will be great too. Where's Sayori? What do you mean? What do you mean we didn't go back? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. And they said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yes! You should take her a little more responsibility for her, Rev. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? You! Oh, this bitch! I hate this whore! Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? No! That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Fuck you. Do you know how much I hate you, Monica? Do you know that? Sorry. I've streamed for 4 hours? Hello? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Where'd the music go? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. No. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems as the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped through Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, God. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oh, God! Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up, of walking her to school, makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach for Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Fuck! Oh, God. Sayori, she really is a help if I don't want it! I don't want it! Okay. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's door, I knock I knock on her door. Fuck, I stumbled over my words. Fuck, wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I've seen this before, but it doesn't... God, I hate it too. I hate it so much. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Why did I make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Hey, let's add a little to that trauma there, MC. Yeah, it is. I only have one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Ugh. There we go. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Wait, maybe... I mean, I know confessing to her or not, she still would have killed herself. So I kind of am curious what she would have said if I didn't confess to her. But... I mean, she was worried. She was worried about what if she didn't like me. What if I didn't like her? What if, like, MC didn't like her as much as she liked him? So, maybe confessing was the right thing to do. I don't know. I'm not sure. Now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Okay. Am I playing the right game? I just kind of have to check. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me just check real quick to make sure I am playing the right game. Yeah, that says plus. Why do things look different then? On here compared to this. Whatever. What if I hit that? Start a new game! I got a new achievement! I see an annoying girl running up to me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. This girl is... I'm not gonna try. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you see yourself you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but it started around high school where she would oversleep more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh! Did my game just crash? Okay, it's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being